everybody! Hi!
Hello, everybody.
Hi guys. So today I'm gonna mention it a few times to everyone who comes in that Kiko has a new mic.
Hi.
Hey! Yeah, doesn't
Everyone
she
can hear
sound
my voice
crisp?
now.
Yeah. Like hi Kyo, don't you think Kiko sounds crisp? Like mwah, beautiful.
F's keys.
Sorry, I accidentally dropped my controller and accidentally pressed, but never mind. Alright, bye. Hello. Nice to see you here. Yes. Kiko got a new mic. What mic do you get, by the way?
It's not those high end one lah. I just got something cheaper.
No, it doesn't have to be high end. This is already like low. Yeah, what brand is it? Like, what do you get?
It's like Fifine.
Fifine? I don't
Like
think I've heard of it.
Fine.
Fine. Okay.
Fine.
Fine. Fifine. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good actually. Sounds good.
I actually just got it on Friday. I was so happy.
Oh, yo, so you got delivery and it just got delivered on like Friday? Oh man, that's so good. Oh my god, yeah, like I don't know. When I heard your voice, I was like, oh my gosh, it sounds beautiful. What do you change today? And you're like, I got a new mic. I was like, yes, finally, guys. Now Kiko has graduated to Kiko with a face with a crisp voice.
Very crispy voice.
Yeah, so Kiko's name will just grow longer as her achievements accumulate. Okay, this is non-negotiable. That's right. So she is now Kiko with a face with a crisp voice. Hi Nathan. Oh hi. Hello Nathan Choi. H was reporting for duty. Kiko, do you remember that name?
Yes.
Yeah, it was named after this specific viewer.
I see.
It's an eggplant. Yeah, I was like, what's a good companion to a cucumber? And then they were like, eggplant. And I was like, okay, we draw an eggplant.
That's very valid.
Yeah, and then Silver was like, you need to give him like Edgeworth's middle parting. And I was like, got it.
Middle parting and the cravat.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, this is definitely not based on any known character. Not based on any known IP, exactly. Kiko. Kiko's name is actually spelled like this. Kiko. Hi, Cameron. Hello. Good morning. I can actually say good morning this time because it's not afternoon yet. Yay! Oh my gosh. Like Kiko here is used to waking up early because she's an actually productive and contributing member of society. In this sad dark world, but for myself, I am an absolute gremlin when it comes to like sleep hours and stuff.
When you sleep late but wake early anyways.
I don't know how you survive with so little sleep. Like I hope you understand that someday it's gonna come back and bite you in the ass. Like when you reach a certain age, you will.
Someday is not today.
Not today.
It's not today.
Okay, valid, not today, as long as it's not today, yep. Oh shit, it's still morning, Kiyo! Yes, it's still morning! Oh my gosh, shocking! It's still morning! Woo!
To be fair, I actually slept at like 5.
Well, to be fair, you did get like 4-ish hours of sleep. That's pretty okay.
It's still some sleep. Better than no sleep.
Yeah, for you, 4 hours is a luxury. Like,
yeah.
I don't know how she sleeps that little, guys. Okay, don't try to follow her. Like maybe many years ago I could have followed you, but now I'm like, if I dare to sleep less than 10 hours for like 2 days in a row, my body will freaking put me in my place.
Yeah, so don't be like me, people.
Yeah. Oh, it's 10:10 in the evening for you, Cameron. Well, this is a perfect stream to end off your day. Okay, perfect stream to end off your day because we're ending off episode 2. We're gonna pull off
that Joker.
Yeah, we're going to destroy that Mao Pai Joker, that fake Joker,
that pretentious Joker.
Yeah, pretentious off-brand joke of a Joker. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. I get that I've been awake since 4 a.m. Kiyu, this is not a competition. I know it is Sunday, but still. It is not a competition. Don't do that. Come on. Some things do come back and bite you in the ass. Yeah, like because I'm someone who actually needs to sleep a lot. Like I actually average like if I go by what my body needs, I need to sleep about 10 to 12 hours every night. So if I dare to sleep any less than that, like if I try and sleep 6 to 8 hours, my body will be like, okay, listen here, you little shit.
Mm-hmm.
You are giving me what I need, and I will take it by force if I have to. And then I get knocked out for the next 2 days. Yeah.
Pass away, literally.
Yeah, I will pass away. Yes. 7:12 p.m. here. Wait. Oh, 7:12 p.m. That's dinner time. That's dinner time. It's DNM, so this will be a flood stream for you. Lol, flood stream. If the Joker is a joke, is he still a Joker? No. No. Okay. As much as Joker is a detestable villain, I think he has standards. Like, don't associate this absolute clown with him, okay? He's not even
Joker's
funny.
much better.
Yeah, Joker is actually like... Joker has standards, yo. Joker is scared of the IRS. He has standards. This guy, what is that? Florent Lebel? Yeah. Mr. Florent Lebel. It sounds like someone who would try to avoid his taxes, and we do not stand tax evaders. Exactly.
Yeah.
We do not stand tax evaders right here. I feel like I missed a stream. Yeah, I try to stream once a week on my YouTube. So it'll be nice if you could follow me on YouTube as well. I'm trying to get it to 1K.
Hey.
Yeah, if I get it to 1K and I get 4,000 watch hours on it, guys, you know what that means? It means Sheep is getting monetized. Yeah. I missed you meeting Black Quill. Honestly, I'm somewhere in between impressed and wanting to punch him in the face.
Both.
Yeah, like do both. He does give off the air of like a way more edgy and dramatic like young Miles.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I can't wait to meet older Miles actually. Like I want to see how he's changed. But I'm pretty sure his expressions are the same. His expressions are the same, most likely.
To be fair, he actually does looks a little bit softer.
Aww. He's
less grumpier. He's less grumpier.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely less grumpy. Like he smiles a little, and I'm like, oh, Miles, my man. Yeah. I got my second booster jab yesterday, so it totally wasn't by choice. Pat back you, pat back. It's okay. The good news is that for YouTube streams, they will always be up. Okay, they auto upload themselves, and I don't have to do this stupid video producer clicks export to YouTube shit. Okay. That makes me cry sometimes. But believe it or not, I just need to sleep at 4 hours and I'm fully charged already. Yeah, stop flexing on us, Nathan. Stop flexing on us. You flex on you. I know you're like some people just have it good. You know, they have the good genes. They are practically vampires. They don't need to sleep. But like most of us are not vampires. Most of us are freaking like okay, I don't have a word for it, but most of us are humans, okay? Yeah. If you don't sleep a good amount of time, then you wouldn't be as energetic and wouldn't be as boing boing as you usually are. Ah, thank you. I love my boing boing as well. Come, let me boing a few times for you guys, you know? Gotta use these goods I paid for. Very good. Boing. Yeah, but me being energetic is just part of my personality. Like, there were times I was like, you know, I should try and make this a bit more I should try to make it more sustainable. I need to be calm and like more chill. No, I end up speaking like yeah, but I end up speaking like this anyway. No, the say so part. I will say the say so part. The thing is, I was never 100% say so, but I was also never 100% lewd at the same time. You get what I mean? I'm somewhere in between, so I'm kind of like a sus tuber. It's like yeah, I'm 80% say so, but then when I say stupid shit, the 20% comes out. I was like, oh man, I love those sexy boobs, and you'll be like, what? And I say it with this face.
With
Hi,
those boobs.
Pigeon. Booba, come on, Kiko. You understand the allure of Booba, okay?
Of course,
Right.
boobas are good.
Yeah, Kiko here is also a person of culture, okay, guys? Kiko does not stream, by the way. In case any of you are looking for a stream link, Kiko currently does not stream. Okay, that may change in the future. In which case, her name will become Kiko with a face with a crisp voice that streams. Or who streams? You know, that will be your new title. You'll be like Kiko.
Yeah, that may be the new title now.
Yeah, and then when you get overlays, it will be like Kiko with a face, with a crisp voice who streams with an overlay. Yeah, it will continue adding to it.
The name's gonna get longer and longer.
Exactly. That's why hi Pigeon. Hope you heard me just now. That's why he doesn't sell his brand, company protects or something. Oof! I feel like that might come up in today's like like segment. Yeah, at some point you'll be like, no, you can't stop me, and then Phoenix will be not Phoenix, Apollo will flip his hair and be like, seems like your company is like unregistered. Dun dun dun. Oh, DG. Yeah, very the guys under a lot of debt. Cameron, I don't know whether that's true or not, but please refrain from spoilers. Okay, I would like to enjoy my experience fully, so if you could please not spoil. Yes, thanks. I always want to fight and beat Black Quill in a duel.
Probably.
I'm so sorry, Cameron, but if you're trying to beat Black Quill in a duel, the only way you're gonna get out of that duel is by dying. Okay, the no other way. Yeah. Kiko is silly as hell. Kiko's always silly and very cute. Yeah, the new Sunu Kong with his ever lengthening title. Exactly. You gotta go.
What's the 花莲山水帘洞齐天他胜?
That's so short. It's fine.
I forgot the longer one.
No, you need to reach the level that you need to reach that level first. Yeah, Kiko's title is really gonna like lengthen all the time. This is the new rule. Well, I'm mad skills with a sword, so don't be doubting me. Sure. I mean, if you say so. If you say so, then
if you say so.
See you on the other side. Okay, let me turn off my. I don't know why my iPad keeps going to sleep. Maybe because I don't touch it enough. I don't touch my iPad enough. Come, iPad, come. Let me molest you.
Stroke it.
I gotta stroke my iPad. You know, give it some love. Okay, the auto lock is usually 10 minutes, but I'm gonna put it to never for today. There we go. There we go. You cheeky Shiba. Yeah, I do have a lot of cheek. See? Oh, I got the cheek. You see, when I cheek puff, I get more cheek. Don't look down on me. Yes, stroke that iPad's ego. That's right. I stroke my iPad. It's an iPad Pro who with a practically unused Apple Pencil. We do not talk about that. Okay. In that case, if that's all, let us start, Kiko. You ready?
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, so we are starting the final segment, which is the Monsters Turnabout Trial Day 2. And I think this should be the last part before we move on to the next chapter. Yeah. The next episode, we will start next week. Yeah. That's what we will do.
Hey.
Yes. Let's go. Wait, why is it mapped wrongly? Hold on. Let me go and map it correctly again. Configure the controls. The input A should be okay. This should work. There we go. Yes. Load this data. We got this. It should be about 3 hours according to Kiko. About there. April 19th, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session. All rise, baby. All rise.
Rise and shine.
Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Upon Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je souffle. As chipper as ever, I see, and in French, no less. And the prosecution. they fix his shackles, guys. He freaking pulled a Hulk, you know? He was like, "Hoy!" And then like, it just,
Smash!
Hulk smash! And then his shackles broke the previous time. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. Are they sturdier? Yeah, I think previously they were silver, now they're black. Like Black Quill, Sorry. Yeah. His shackles have been reforged. Exactly. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Black Quill. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. Black Quill's like sulking. Or is he? Yeah. He probably realized how Black Quill played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Bold of you to assume his honor had any honor at all. Yeah, no more funny business from you, Mr. Edgeworth wannabe. I mean, to be fair, I feel like Simon would be one of like, you know how Phoenix adopted so many like kiddos. Like he literally adopted her. But then there's also like Athena and like Apollo and stuff. But for Edgeworth's side, you realize that he has some adopted people as well. There's Kay, there's Sebastian, there is Simon, there is Emma. Right?
Yeah.
So he adopted some children. Simon is one of them, for sure.
Yeah, we don't talk about Clavier.
Who's Clavier? Who? Never heard of that man. Kiko actually forgot about him. I didn't remember him. I don't know which is worse, whether I exclude him on purpose or whether I actually forgot him. Who's Clavier? we were just talking about him on like, we were just talking about him before the stream started and I forgot about him already. Oh no. Take that, Clavier. Yeah, press F. Hi Z. Hi, I love your name, but also, is it Z? Who's Javier? Oh wait, we don't talk about him. You don't talk like this about my man. Rubs handwriting on hand. Savior. Do not talk about Savior like this, okay? Do not talk about Savior like this. My boy Savior. You know, they say that, oh, I love all my children equally. It's like this name. They looked at the handwriting on hand and like handwriting? Yeah, it's like I love my children, Apollo, Athena, Trucy, and Savior. That's right. Your boldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. Ah, there he goes.
There he goes.
I have? I don't know if I'll say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. He's full of tricks. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. Holy shit!
There's some manipulation.
Yep. The crown jewels of the court? Now, at long last, they're within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Shakes head. Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? Josh! Your Honor! I'll make a special exception. Just this once. Here we go again. Athena, don't you know him from before? Like, but yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. Judge, you're playing right into his hands. Which is impressive considering his hands are bound by shackles. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, oh my gosh, he's truly one of Mouse's adopted children. He went ergo. You must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? Judge, please. That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, hehe. One more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Oh, God. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Pain Polo, look at that face. It's just Pain Polo hours.
Pain Polo.
Sheesh, talk about an insane opening statement. Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't know, man. Like, if you're not suffering while defending your client, you're not under the Right to Anything agency.
Yes.
Yeah. Some sufferer must be involved.
Of course, the sufferers.
Mm-hmm. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks? Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh! Yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Yeah, sure you have, Lamau.
Of course.
Of course. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? Oh no, now Apollo doesn't have that really cute, pressing against his eyebrows thing. No, what happened to
him?
They nerfed him. No, his 2D was so cute, like when he would press and his eyebrows would wrinkle. It was so cute, remember? It was like,
yeah.
What did they do? They did. Look at what they did to my boy, Apollo.
Did him dirty.
Indeed, oh my gosh. I support my boy Phoenix Wright all the way. Yeah, at this point I think he hasn't gotten his badge back yet, but yeah. His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jingxi Tenma. Objection. The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? I like how when he bangs, Taka actually widens his eyes like, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like he boom and Taka's like, oh boy. And then normal ego eyes again. For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Taro farce. Sure, buddy. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? The hawk is like, oh shit. Exactly. Hi, Ravenous Wolf. Hello. Good morning. It's still morning, guys. It's morning until it's 12 p.m. Oh, I'm so annoyed by this guy. He's so freaking annoying. At least his animations are not as annoying as, you know, that reporter guy.
Oh my god, yeah, that guy.
No, it's like he creeps. The guy creeps me out. Like, he's not a super bad guy in the end, but he just creeped me out so much. Like,
yeah, like those eyes, man.
Yeah, their characters are very good at making characters that stay in your memory.
Yes.
Yeah, same with Danganronpa, which is why they should really work on an official fan game. But no, they have to be like, nah, they ain't happening, and like the fans have to be like, fine, I'll do it my damn self. Okay, fine, I'll do it my damn self. Yeah, that's right, do self-service. So I'm looking forward to the second episode that's gonna be released. We played the first episode a while back, and it was actually not bad, right, Kiko?
It was actually very interesting.
It was really interesting, yeah. And so far we didn't really get to use abilities because it was the first trial. But like I look forward to using all the other abilities.
Yeah. It was fun considering how like both of us went in completely blind.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's fine. If we really fail, we just reload and start again. Yeah, the only problem was how you kept echoing. I don't know why. I don't know why you kept echoing.
Yeah.
It was very weird. 奇怪. Yeah, but we're trying to fix that. Oh, and by the way,
yes.
Sorry.
Like, hopefully with a new mic, it won't echo so much.
Kiko, I literally do not hear myself anymore.
Nice.
Yeah, I literally do not hear myself anymore. Thank you so much. I love you very much. Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't know if you've realized, but like in previous sessions, Kiko's mic always had some sort of echo of my voice. I don't know why. I don't know why it always has an echo of my voice. Like, you guys would hear my voice echoing a bit. But today, beautiful silence. It's a beautiful silence. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. And Kiko's crisp voice, you know.
Yes, please.
Stood up, yeah.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, here I go again.
Mama, how can I resist you?
Yeah. I may or may not have been here before, just been lurking. Yeah, you look familiar. Ravenous Wolf. Yeah, you probably have been lurking, and I appreciate you nonetheless. Reporter guy, I can't remember. Reporter guy, he was from AA4, so like Apollo Justice. Guy. Yeah, brushel guy. Ace Attorney. Like, he would brush his teeth, and then like his teeth.
Brush his lenses.
And brush his lenses. It was just, his mannerisms were really creepy. And like, when you have to use Apollo's like ability on him, oh god, it took 10,000 years. Holy shit, yeah. You guys are so beautiful together. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you. We have been friends for a very long time, actually. Right?
Very, very long.
Long time. More than 10 years.
Yeah, more than 10 years.
More than 10 years. Like, if I count my very first cosplay in the year we met, I think, oh gosh, I've been cosplaying for more than 10 years.
Great.
I see. Pain. You can only know my name if you keep an eye on your viewer list, since I didn't talk last time. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know how to pull up my viewer list. Okay, I only know how to pull up another like person's viewer list. Wait, what?
Ooh,
Yo, Raid! Hello! Oh my god! Hi! Wait, my alert box is no longer making noise. I am so annoyed. What? Okay. Hi, Raiders! Hello! Saiban Maru! Hello! Joto. Let me give you a shout out. What were you playing? I need to know. Oh, you're playing Jump King! Oh my gosh! Isn't that one of the Sufaru platformer games? Like, just like practically second to getting over it. That's the one. Oh my gosh! Okay, now it's a delayed sound. I hate this so much. I hate this so freaking much. Give me like a moment. I gotta unhide all. I gotta the alert box. Now not alert box. Please tell me you're working. Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. I'm so glad that you managed to survive. At least I think you did. Please let me know if you did not survive. But wait a minute. If you're talking here, it means you survived. That means it went pretty well.
Yay!
Yay! And also fellow Shiba, hello, yay! Thank you for joining the sheepdom, all of the new additions. Yeah, Shiba, about that. It's okay, Maru. It's okay. Fellow Shiba, stick together. You did well, okay? I don't know what your progress is, but I'm pretty sure you did well. Yes, you did very well. For sure. Yeah, don't worry about that. Oh my gosh, you have a tail wagging emote. That's so cute. I don't have a tail wagging emote. Yeah, I don't even have Miowen. When someone sponsors me. Yay! Okay, hi Raiders. I am Miori Shiba VTuber, and I am a huge fan of Ace Attorney, as well as the gay lawyers. Ace Attorney. Yeah, Ace Attorney, and I also enjoy a lot of just chatting. I also enjoy singing, so I've done covers, and like I just had a karaoke session the other night. So yeah, hopefully you'll stick around if you like what you see. Also, yes, thank you for complimenting my model, guys. I gotta show you. Look at my model physics. Hoi, look at these. Hoi, boing. Hoi, boy, damn, I paid good money for these. I gotta show them on boing. Nice physics,
boing,
right?
Boing.
Hey. Shiba's adorable. We need more Shiba. We need more Shiba VTubers, honestly. Like, not just the red. Yeah, more toggles. We don't necessarily need the red ones, but black and tan ones, cream ones, sesame. No, I want to see a sesame Shiba, actually. Like, they're so rare. And I'm singing Shiba. Oh my god, wait, you're singing sheep too? fellow singing sheep. Hello. Hey. We're looking at the ears moving, right? Maybe I mean my ears moving? Who knows? I wonder, huh? You darn tooting that you paid good money for the physics. Hey, guys. I know you don't usually see this, but like, beauté. Yum. Yes, oh my gosh. There are also some Thai physics as well, but I don't give away that stuff for free. I don't give away the physics. Yeah, the Thai physics, the shaky Thai physics. Like my art papa, I'm art papa's first client. So honestly, he did pretty well considering I'm his first client. Like, I look like the products of like a pro artist. I mean, he is kind of pro, but like, good stuff. Hey, after you come for another Shiba VTuber, perfect. You can now find more Shiba VTubers. I don't know if any of them will be streaming by the time I end stream, but I'll try and find one. Okay. Beautiful poopa and fluffy ears. Thank you. See, I have extra ear physics. Okay, I also paid extra for that. I'm very transparent about why I pay extra for my model. My ears are one of them. Rayone, hello. Good morning. Yes, I'm gonna say good morning until it's 12 p.m. Yeah, until 12 p.m. We have like 20 minutes left. It's still morning. Heck yeah, let's keep the Shiba raid going. I'll do my best, but if there's no Shiba raid, if there's no Shibas to raid, I will have to break the streak, unfortunately. So it's really our luck. Good morning. Yeah, it's Dormis. Okay, guys. I guess without further ado, let's continue. And Rayone, I hope I will be good entertainment today. Like I said, it's 10:41 in the evening for me. Yeah, you should sleep soon, but after my stream. Hey. Okay, let's continue. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty, right? Is it hasty? Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark, man. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. It's because it's in his blood to steal and like run. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yes! No, please! I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. That's what you say, but you're gonna end up running anyway. You're a statesman. Now. I have not woken up. Do you mean you're not vertical yet, Ryone? Because that's very relatable. Okay, after messing with my sound settings on my OBS, now all my alerts don't have sound. Oh, pain. All my alerts have no more sound now. Let's see, we will... I don't need to control the audio, okay. This should work. That should work. Oh, Ryone has redeemed an awa. You guys ready for the awa? Okay, I shall do the awa. There's your other, guys. Yeah, it's an awa. Oh, I'm awake. Good. Now you're awake. Very good. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. Blackhead! He called him
Blackhead.
Blackhead! He called him a blackhead. I'm dead. He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Black Quill. Indeed, huh? Oh my god, I think my heart just got shocked with electricity from the ada. Well, you can always redeem more if you have enough points.
If you have enough points, you can redeem some ties too.
Yes, I don't recommend it for this game though. Imagine me continuing the game and they see nothing but my ties. Yeah, Black Quill doesn't strike me as the give up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. It's witness testimony time. Oh, pain. The yokai is Jinxie. Sure it is. Tenmataro's really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw is just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation, I know it. Is my toggle working? It's working! Guys, I automated my Dark Sheep, so I don't have to do it I don't have to do it myself. I'm Dark Sheep now.
Nice.
Yes. So, Tenmataro was short in statute. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along? You betcha! Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Okay. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? Apollyon grasping at straws, yeah. We're no knee walking. I've seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. The hawk keeps giving that oh shit look when Black Quill bangs the desk. Yeah, cause it's an animal. Animals are startled by loud noises. He's like boom, and then the start like yeah. The hawk go yeah. So you're saying she created an illusion, like one of those magical eye things? What do you mean magical eye things? Who is she, Trucy, right? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night, he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Lamau! Ah. Ho ho ho! Prosecutor Blackquill just gave up the ghost, literally. Wait, what does it mean to give up the ghost? Wait, what does it mean? Give up the ghost. Give up the ghost. I need to know. Give up the ghost mean. Ghost meaning.
He's clinging to life.
Oh. Oh, he's clinging to.
Pass away.
Pass away. Also, it just means pass away. Oh, you have a 2-year-old dog. That's very cute. My doggo is like 8. Oh, he's an old doggo now. Senior citizen doggo.
Very sassy senior citizen.
That's right. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. I knew it. I knew the janitor would at least look a bit like a ghost. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. Who is this janitor? Who is this janitor? That actually sounds like a real ghost to me.
Vengeance shall be mine.
Yeah, it's like you know the Hungry Ghost Festival. They're all back for like revenge. Yeah. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Ah, that's nice. He accompanied you guys through the pandemic. Yanni Yogi. Oh, that brings back memories. Oh god. The DL6. The DL6. I lost my boy. Okay, we gotta... let's take a look at this. What kind of reputation do you have?
What kind of reputation do I have?
No, like the he says my fierce reputation. What does he mean?
Oh.
Yeah. I take it you got a good look at how tall the Tenma impersonator was. You betcha! I got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off, all under the table. Natch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I relieve them of their valuable goods. He just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. But you can't arrest him for it unless you have proof that he pickpocketed, you know?
Someone.
Yeah, but he freaking pickpocketed Widget and like the Apollo bracelet. Unforgivable.
And Fulbright's shoes.
Oh yeah, Fulbright shoe. I mean, to be fair, Fulbright deserved it. He didn't even notice they were missing.
Like he's been walking barefooted and he didn't realize, and I'm just like, what?
Like, dude, I think even Gumshoe would notice his shoes missing. Holy shit, this guy. Does the witness hold that this Tenmataro entered the foyer? Darn right I do. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on crime scene. Okay, see, so I think we need to like press on the staff as well. When in doubt, press. Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the purple short. Must have hit a raw nerve cause you ain't that tall yourself. Hey! It's so rude, Filch! How dare you say this about my boy Apollo? He may be short, but I don't want you saying that instead. Only I can say he's short. Just kidding, okay?
Personal attack.
No, because the thing is Apollo's the same height as me. Yeah. Okay, I'm taller than the average person. Taller than the average lady in my country, but like, I'm still quite a bit shorter than like the average for guys. Phil, don't be insulting my boy Apollo. Yeah, don't be insulting. You have no right, okay? If anyone can insult, yeah, exactly. 6'2". Get out, tall people, get out. Get off my chat, get out. All you tall people.
Yeet.
Yeet. Yet! Look who's talking, Mr. I've got to stand on the box just to testify. Oh my god, he's standing on He is Sister Bikini. He is a Sister Bikini's distant relative. I miss Sister Bikini, damn. I
so
miss
fun.
so much. Right? I ain't trying to make fun of your height. No. It's sorry, like tall people, shoe. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't you say the Tenmataro you saw had a staff? Cross my heart, hope to die. I know cause it went a jingle and jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff you say? Well, But she doesn't know how to enter it.
Exactly, so that's a clue.
I suppose you mean to say that Jingxi Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Well, I ain't never seen such a staff like that in a manor. So it had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, really? The stench of LaBelle is thick in the air today. Everything about him is thick. Except the good stuff. Disgusting. I bet he has no cake, okay? He has absolutely zero cake. Here you go. Do you like agree with me? He probably has zero cake.
Definitely zero cake.
Zero cake. Flat as hell. Jingxi entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenmataro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say. Could Jingxi have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. Well up me. Let me just press this.
Mio, you wanna hear a fun thing?
Right.
Glitch is 151.
Oh my god, Filch, you little shit. You short ass. Sister Bikini is from the third game in the trilogy. Yeah, she really had to stand on the box. Like when you first try and cross-examine her, you can't even see her. She's so short.
Oh my god, Sister Bikini is 140.
That's why exactly. Wallop you? And why would the so-called yokai want to do that? That little maid gal never did like me. She always hightails it when I come around, or she sticks these weird papers in my noggin. She does that to everyone. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded tanuki monster of QB Manor or something.
Very valid.
Valid, yeah. You need to prove that Jingxi isn't Tenmataro. But I have no idea how we're going to do that. All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jingxi to turn into Tenmataro. And that might be easier than you think. Really? Now's our chance. Our chance to expose the real Tenmataro for all to see. Okay, so like... this should be the key statement, right?
Yes.
Okay, this should be the key statement.
I mean, if you remember where the key was.
The key was... ah, okay. The key was like, cuckoo. He really went cuckoo. It would seem that Tenmataro was, in fact, not this innocent girl. Huh? How you figure that? Oh my gosh! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Hi, Todahime Hoshiko. Todahime Hoshiko. Hi! Welcome. Chotto.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. Oh, welcome. LaBelle has flat cheeks. Yeah, LaBelle always has flat cheeks. Disgusting. What were you guys playing? What were you guys playing? You were playing Planet Zoo. Oh my gosh, you were starting a zoo. Can I join? Can I like be in your zoo? Can I have like an enclosure for myself? I request a big Shiba enclosure. Thank you. Just kidding, just kidding. Hi, welcome Raiders. Hi. Yes. Hope you had a great time being part of Hoshiko Zoo, hopefully. At least that's what I think she was doing. But yeah, who knows? I hope it went well. And yes, I'm Yuri Shiba VTuber, lover of ace attorney and gay lawyers, and I like to sing and I like to talk. Yes, that's me. Hope game is going well. I see Mr. Apollo. That's right. It's our boy Apollo Justice. It's our boy Apollo, like our good man. Our boy. He's now 3D. I'm still upset that, you know, he had this animation where he was pressing between his eyebrows, and like the 2D one was so cute, but I don't know what happened in the 3D. He lost that little wrinkle. He got nerfed. He got nerfed. Oh god, he got nerfed. Yeah, the game is going pretty well, and I have my homie Kiko on hand to give me pointers when I need them. So yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Thank you for asking. Yeah. Hope you have a good rest after this. If you want to hang around, feel free to as well. And yeah, let's continue. Let's continue. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You claim the Tenma Tower you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, that's called a stave? Interesting. Staff or stave? Staff? I think it's staffs. Staff. I can't English, guys. My English is terrible. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a snacky and lurk. Yeah, go get a snack. And I'll see you when you lurk. Yeah. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Staffs is plural for staff. Yeah, you see, essentially I can't English. English, it's not like English is my native language or anything. Why would you say that?
Totally not our first language, not at all.
Yeah, totally not our first language. Yeah, why would you say that? Damn. The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. How did he regurgitate it? Holy shit. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenma Tower seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Da da da! Oh, I love this. I really love Apollo's, like, you know, the sound of the bells?
Oh.
In like this music, so good.
Yes.
English is difficult for anybody. Oh god, yeah, English is difficult. Okay, I still misspell stuff sometimes. What? Poor Simon. But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenma Taro? Our Tenma Taro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, we can. Yes, in fact, I can. Hi, Carl.
Hi,
very
Carl.
well. Yes, hi. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Let's go. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenma Taro impersonator. We know what it is. It's this shit.
Hey.
Is this a second trial? Yes.
Yes.
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staffs out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. Imagine being so incompetent that you actually drop one of like your personal merchandise lines. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So I expect to find a yokai's prints there. Dad! There's no yokai! No yokai! Kiko, why do we play this game? Why?
Because we love the characters. But then most of them still make us suffer, but we still like them anyways.
Suffer? Farewell, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called Prosecutor Black Quill? Oh my gosh, what are you, a dog? Oh my god, Bobby is a doggo. He went like, and then he's like, hello, you call? What the fuck?
Stop!
Are you a doggo, Bobby? Guys, Bobby here is a doggo. Doggo confirmed. He went,
Black Quill's doggo.
yeah, he's like, you called? Jesus, imagine being summoned by a whistle. He's a doggo. Oh god. You called Prosecutor Black Quill? Could anyone be more whipped? Imagine this coming from Apollo.
And that says a lot.
Fulbright. Analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Farewell then. I guess we'll just wait right here. Please don't tell me to do it. Oh my gosh, Sataka! It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florence LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Black Quill? I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tenmataro's prints? Jet, please. Jet, I'm begging you. Can you like think through your statements? Mario Kai don't exist. like I'm pretty okay. Let me rephrase this. I'm pretty sure they exist, but where these types of cases are concerned, they don't. they freaking don't. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to Phineas Filch. What? Objection. Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? Objection. Why, you tricksy little tanuki! Explain yourself now! Sure, the prints are mine! I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? Why would you steal hand cream? It's not even good hand cream. I'm pretty sure the smell sucks. So what if I did? Got a problem with it? You fool of a tanuki.
Hot take.
Yeah. His breakdown animation is kind of cool. He's like, no, that's actually accurate. When you have been beaten, you're like, yeah. And it's like all of them have different breakdown animations. Like I think if I'm not wrong, Francisca's one was her like banging on the table, right?
And then
bang bang. Yeah, and then bang bang. Then occasionally bang bang. Then Miles grips the table like Nani? No, he goes no. Then Clavier is just gripping the table like Nani? Nani? Yeah, then for him Black Quill is just
attack.
Yeah. Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenma Taro holding that staff was... Phineas Filch? Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! Mr. Filch is Tenma Taro? I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? It's like, seriously, this guy? The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. As a Kusama? He wanted me to be Tenma Taro in the village exorcism ritual. Okay. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Veil Festival? So that was you inside the Tenma Taro costume. Man, he looks so handsome in this costume. Can't believe it's him. Disgusting. Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Tenma Taro costume and got a great idea. Uh-huh. Nobody can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. And cause of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. So you stole something. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Oh, look at Apollo. He's really like Pimpolo at this moment. He's like... Actually, he and Clavier have very similar like breakdown animations. Like, they're both gripping the table the same way.
That's why they're boyfriends.
Hell yeah, that's why they're boyfriends, yes! Cause of the treasure there! Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. Treasure? Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, said there's an amazing treasure in there. Yeah, that treasure is a life sentence in jail for you, Lamo. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it? Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Even Athena is like, oh god. What's this ridiculous? You can tell it's not a serious mood. His BGM is like playing. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. He vented.
You
couldn't have possibly gotten in. I cut through the air vent in the foyer. The vents left the old Elderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. I used that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did. You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? I knew I was gonna come back. So, Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? so Tenmataro was nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a tanuki burglar. Ooh. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the elderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume real quick. Well, it just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. Sure it isn't. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! The window. Oh my god! No way! But maybe, just maybe. This Saru expression of his.
Monkey follow.
Monkey polo.
Monk follow.
Yes. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? I think it's this one.
Yeah.
Should be this one. Somewhere here. Should work. Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. Then why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? Hi, Dai, hello! And if I'm right, I might have just a thing to prove what happened to the costume. It went on the news! Phineas Filch. Yeah, it flew away. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenmataro costume through the window. Dun, 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 dun. I can't believe we're using this as evidence. Holy shit. Ah! That! Tenmataro flying through the sky? And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tenmataro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh my god, can you imagine it flying so beautifully? Must be really well made. How much do you think it cost?
Not cheap, probably.
Probably in the 4 figures, I feel. Like, if it's that detailed. Aw, that's crazy talk! You ain't serious, are ya? He's serious because he is Phoenix Wright's student. Yeah. It's a rite of passage for every student of his to like have a flying case at some point.
I know, right?
Hi, Kako. Hello. There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. Small guy goes through the vent. Oh, did you say 80 for something? Yeah. He goes through the vent. They all vented. Oh my gosh.
So much
all
venting.
sus. So much venting, that's right. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenmataro really was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes! Someone needs to add a mod that turns all of them into Amogus. Yeah. Oh my! So there really never was a yokai. There was never a yokai in this case, Judge. Aw, I can't keep any of them cats back. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? Type was messaging my client. I see. I'm unfortunately I'm not your client. Hi, how are you, Mary? I'm doing great, okay? It is now afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. It is past 12 p.m. Yay! Today was actually an unplanned stream and unscheduled. Okay, not unplanned, unscheduled stream because because Kiko was like, hey, she slid into my DMs and was like, hey, this Sunday I'm kind of free, so if you want to like finish up the game, like you want to finish up the episode, like
Yeah,
you could do it. We could do it, right? And I was like, oh, I'm listening.
Oh.
And then we planned today to finish up. So today's one will be shorter than the usual freaking 7-8 hour stream. Pain. Yeah.
Can leave that to next week.
Next week, yeah, when we start the new one, we'll probably continue with the 7-ish hours. Oh god, painful stream, yes. Yeah, but otherwise, I think it's great. Thank you for the hit, Kazuma. Thank you. Yes, today, guys, for those of you who weren't here at the start of the stream, Kiko here finally sounds crisp. Doesn't she sound crisp?
I sound very crisp. Hopefully.
Yeah, you sound so crisp. like there's no longer that echo. Beautiful, guys. So now Kiko is now Kiko with a face. Kiko with a face with a crisp voice. Yeah, Kiko with a crisp voice. And next time she'll be Kiko with a face with a crisp voice who streams. Yeah.
Crispco.
Yeah, you're Crispco now.
I'm Crispco now.
It's crispy, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I will hydrate. Okay, at some point I might take a break to go pee because I'm guzzling water like it's going out of fashion.
Blue.
Yeah, I'm talking so much then. She is indeed Crispco. Yay, Crispco. Yeah, so I'm very thankful. Thank you for buying a new mic. Like, I know I keep saying it, but I'm really thankful. Thank you. Yeah, someday Kiko might. Hell yeah. Kiko may stream at some point, but that's up to her. So when the time comes, well, I'll probably tell you guys. Yeah. Bye, Carl. Go get a good lunch. Okay, go get a good lunch. Yeah. So I hope you guys are having a good weekend. We are gonna end off the weekend right. Okay, guys, I don't usually stream a lot on weekends, mostly because my family tends to have unexpected plans for weekends. Like it could be like, today I'm planning to stream tonight, and after that my uncle's like, hey, you wanna come over? And then I remember I have not been over for like the past 2 weeks, and I have no choice but to say yes. Like, yeah, and like they're lovely people, but they're also very normie, and I'm like, I could be streaming right now, but no, I'm there. Oh, pain, yeah. And also, I should take this chance to say that I also stream on YouTube. I just streamed there yesterday, and I'm here like, this is gonna be a 5th time I'm streaming this week. How am I alive? I don't know how I'm alive, but we'll go for it. Okay, we will nail down this Maupai Joker. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. In real life stream, in real life stream takes too much preparation. I gotta do my makeup, I gotta choose my clothes and stuff. No way. No, I refuse. Also, I don't have a webcam. I actually don't have a webcam, guys. This is not a joke. I don't have a webcam at all. Yeah, this more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? Oh no, like from phone and not showing face, Like POV style. I feel eventually you'll see my face, like accidents happen. Poor Simon. None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case.
Simon is done.
Yep. His shackles are limiting him from doing the sword position.
Yeah.
Wait, we did it! Thanks for the second hit, Pat. Thank you. Ooh, that's right. Ooh. Good going! Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand. Objection. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Yeah, that's what I thought. Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what's of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. And also Jinxie saw him, right? But the forbidden chamber doesn't open from the inside. LaBelle's gonna get it, I just know it exactly. We know LaBelle's the perpetrator, we just need to prove it. So what you're saying makes no sense, right? Hehe. He does the hehe. I just realized he's chewing a feather. You pretentious ass. Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. Blackjack.
Blackjack.
The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sun glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. He's truly your baldness. Oh my gosh. Though Simon was not wrong. He really is your baldness. He's not your honor, he's your baldness. I'm gonna freaking like screenshot this for research purposes, guys. For research purposes, no other reason. No other reason. Oh god, I can't see. It's still bright. You know when you stream in the afternoon and like the sun just like whee onto you? Yeah, that's what I'm dealing with now. I'm just gonna name it your baldness. Simon's power of suggestion is really so strong. That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the forbidden chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. But wait! We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox chamber.
Objection.
Well, you little tanuki. When the forbidden chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope, only one. There was the alderman and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Pimpolo. Ah, don't tell me! Plainly, the only one who could have opened the forbidden chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. Wait a second! There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma here. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection.
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Bullshittery, let's go.
That's what they do best.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without a proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry, guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? I like how when she's like, her hair goes crooked. It's so funny. Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the forbidden chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Yeah, because the reason the guy, like the 8, got off was because he had the alibi of this like Filch, right? So if Filch's alibi falls through, that means his alibi doesn't hold as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah! Not that insufferable! Same. So I'm like, shut up, you arrogant prick. No. He's not the one who has to shut up, okay? The one who has to shut up is freaking Florent LaBelle. But he can shut up after we're through with him. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up. Ooh, disgusting! He's 33? Ew! Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florence LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Dun dun dun, exactly. Florence LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, Anita. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'll button his lip about me breaking into Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we'll vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch! Perjury is a serious crime, you know? Do you think that scares him? Like...
No fear.
Not in this law system? Yeah. Aw, shucks. Mercy, your honorship, mercy. Oh, he's actually serious about it. He's no longer looking up. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florence LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. Don't insult snakes like that, okay? Don't insult snakes like that.
Better.
Yeah, snakes are better, okay? Simon's speechless, holy shit. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Okay, we will take a short break because a sheep gotta go pee. You guys should go pee as well. I'll be back in like about 5-ish minutes. Yeah, Kiko, you can go pee too.
Aye.
Okay, pay time. We're back. We're back, people. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch, Jisung. Lovely to see you. Guys, Jisung here is my model artist. So if you're interested in like a model that looks as fabulous as me, you could send him a DM. I'm pretty sure you won't mind. Just slide straight into those DMs. That's right. Also today I have another cup of Tata tea, osmanthus oolong with honey, 50% sugar, less ice naturally, but there are no pearls inside because they ran out of pearls. Kiko, have you heard of such injustice? No pearls. What even is the point anymore? Well, it's still
bubble tea without pearls.
That's true, yeah. But like, it's good tea. I actually for this brand, I actually enjoy drinking the tea without the toppings. Like, it's just really nice tea. Yeah, it's really really nice tea. So yeah, I forgot I had that. So it will be my hydration source, and I also have my water on the side. So I have 2 hydration sources. Yeah. Nice. At least you're having a good time. Yeah, ice lemon tea so good. We both have tea. We gotta spill the tea on this guy. Hey.
I see what you did.
We can spill the tea on this guy. Hey. At least you're having a good time. Of course I am. I'm with Kiko, and also this is a fun game. This is such a fun game. Like, I suffer like 80% of the time, but at least I'm not suffer polo, you know. Pain polo is on another level altogether. April 19th, 10:25 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court! Oh my god, Simon is cracking his knuckles at this point. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel like I'm missing something important. Well, if you forgot, that means it wasn't important. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It will be fine. Because she's newbie. That mystery figure who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch? Had to have been Florence LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. Nervous. Oosh. Gonna stretch again because I'm not sure whether just now I did stretch enough or not. Okay. April 19th, 11 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh my gosh, he's really the Joker this time. He has green hair. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Cameron has redeemed an awa. Are you guys ready for another awa? Okay. Yes. Okay, let me go. There's your awa. Yeah. That's such a cheeky burger. It's okay. Everyone looks forward to the awa redeems. Court is back in session. Even you, yes, Kiko. You know you can always redeem some too. Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Court is back in session. Our next witness is... He really looks like the Joker! No! Not like this! No! By the way, guys, look at his stupid look. Look at this. I don't even know how to describe this, man. Like, how do you take this guy seriously? His mouth is so huge. Terrible. He is in no way beautiful. Neither on the outside nor the inside. Gosh. Yes, I'm acting. I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. Oh my gosh, like I have to speak the same way he does. Finn. He really is the Joker, the blasphemy. No, he's an insult to the Joker. The Joker wouldn't stoop this low. It seems the witness is... Yeah, Joker's way more handsome, okay? It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise, remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. Look at the way he's caressing his flowers. Disgusting.
Ew.
This is Florence LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? The guy is so full of himself. I know, right? Oh, disgusting. I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness... Ah, right. Mr. Filcher's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. He makes the judge do his work. Oh god. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. Pfft. To think I'll be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. Objection. I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you're being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. Sure you did. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Pfft, peasant, how dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people? Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime. Athena not taking any of that bullshit. We stand a queen. Okay?
We stand a queen.
We stand a queen, that's right. I mean a queen besides myself, of course. Oh, the silence has come out. What does he say in Japanese again?
Damarina.
Damarina. Oh my gosh, that sounds so ancient.
He talks in the very samurai way, I think. Even in Japanese.
Such a wannabe, I hate this. But I like him as a character, you know? Wait, even Taka does have like the prison stripes on him. God damn it, Taka. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? Ever the straight man Apollo. This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Be gone, ye of cowardly heart! The battlefield has no place for ya. Again? Oh my! Spare me, please! Judge, why are you—
The shackles broke.
Oh, they broke again.
Yeah, they
Wait,
broke again.
I didn't even notice, what? Oh. So much for sturdier shackles.
So Apollo, that's why Apollo's like, again?
Seriously, you guys don't have better shackles? Like, at this point, right, like, Saiban is clearly in jail because he is willing to be there. If he wanted to break out, he could have done it long ago.
Yeah, exactly.
So much for sturdier shackles. Wait, what? He threw a feather?
Yeah.
Those chains hindered my vow that hits roll this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. You know what would be really funny? Like, can you imagine a stage adaptation of like these new characters?
Man, I wanna watch.
Like, can you imagine the actor being very dramatic about like shung, and then they have the really huge sound effect, and then Apollo's like again.
Imagine he falls down, that's even funnier.
Yeah, but again. Yeah. Oh my gosh, she's gonna do this. Like the Apollo actor will have to have a lot of expressions. Like, what again? What again? That would be really cool though. Like, please, Capcom, please,
Do something.
do something about the stage adaptation. We need stuff beyond the investigations and the trilogy. Please, I'm begging you. Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackquill during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please. Oh, you ass. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But... There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. Oh my gosh, he does the wait. No, he's doing the oh.
Oh.
The oh.
The Ojo-sama laugh.
He's not an Ojo-sama, ew. I heard
Disgusting.
something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. In the words of Gilbert Gottfried, what an asshole! It doesn't have to be anyone's words. I would just call him an asshole anyway. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the elder man. What? That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. He confessed?
Ooh.
Only in Ace Attorney will you get to cross-examine the Joker. The fake Joker. Yeah. Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. Guy's such a dick, he is. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. He's no Joker, he's an imposter, he is. No way, I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. God damn it, Jinxie.
God damn it, Jinxie.
It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecutions. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. This is gonna be so painful. We're probably gonna have to use... I want to say we're gonna have to use the perception, but that's not gonna work. Not while Simon is there.
Nah, not while Simon is there.
Excuse me. What LaBelle saw. Okay. Out in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. But that's not what Jinxie said. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Hi Jackson, hello, ayo. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. How's my fave sheep today? I'm doing great. It's a wonderful afternoon here. Oh, the sky is actually pretty sunny today. Hey, sunny skies! I'm gonna drink some of my osmanthus oolong tea. Not that you peasants would... No, just kidding, just kidding. It's really nice stuff though. I highly recommend. Hi, Pigeon, thank you. For the hydrate. I would hydrate anyway, don't worry. I'm dead. No dead. Once again, sorry. It's just, I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Ugh, why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. It's 6 AM over here. Why are you up at 6 AM? It's the weekend. Why? Oh, hi, Rabbit. Hi. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. Gah! He's laying it on real thick now. Kid woke me up an hour ago. I see. Kids, am I right? The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Pain and suffering.
What is new?
Yeah, do I have to press a lot?
Actually, you don't have to press. Just need to present at one statement.
Okay, got it. Hiding shadows. Then the mayor came to stood and open the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. I feel like it's this one though. But, wait. Oh, I say pressed it. Lemao. So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenmataro ran off towards the foyer. Precisely. Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Tenmataro, right? She did? She said he passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Right, it just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma's as good as guilty. This is bad, very bad. We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. Is this one? Present.
Yeah, it's this one.
Give me a moment. I think it's Jinxie's testimony, right? Let me just...
Yeah.
There we go. Belly pain, then Kit went to poop, then went back to sleep. I see. Well, good, because it means you get to catch... Oh, I didn't see the lock, sorry. Objection! Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, oh, whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter... Why, yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. My eyes! My beautiful eyes! Oh my god. Oh my god, you know the previous line? Like, my brother actually said it before. Like, there was once when he was very young. It's not like, if he'd said it now, I would smack him in the face, okay? But he went, I think something got in his eye. He was like, oh, my eyes, my beautiful eyes. Little shit. It was cute because he was really young, but damn. Why are guys like this? Why do they do this? Like, oh, my eyes, my beautiful eyes. Ha! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? Okay, Miri, you're too energetic. I'm too energetic, sorry. I'm always energetic though. I'm always energetic. Like this is my usual energy. Like Kiko can vouch.
Yes, yeah. I can vouch.
Yeah, you're asking you. In fact, the thing about me is that people watch my streams and then they go like, is she faking it? And then my friends just go, nah, she's always like that. Yeah, nah, she actually does that all the time. And I'm like, I'm sleep deprived. I see. Go sleep then. You can turn me softer or mute me or like entirely leave the stream. Like, please get some sleep. Please prioritize that.
Sleep is good.
I don't want to hear that from you. You have no rights where sleep is concerned, Kiko. You have no right. I'll lurk. Yes, have fun lurking, Jackson. But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? He was hiding somewhere in the room, probably behind the screen. Inside the Fox chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you? Silence. The broken shackles are a bit scary. Next thing you know, the shackles are gonna cover his hands as well.
Ooh.
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he's beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you? I thought we were on the same side? You're mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. Oh God!
Ooh.
He is true.
So
That's how I knew he got adopted by Edgeworth. Like he's just you know, even though they are very different people, like this thinks of like that Edgeworth dramatic
yes
feel. A custom line? Wait, I have to remember exactly what my custom line redeem is. I haven't done it in a while. My custom line redeem is okay. Crunchyroll, take me home to my waifus and my imotos. Oh God, did I really say that? Okay, there. I did it. Okay, I did it. You can clip it. You're alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. See, it's like halfway breaking down. Dude, okay, can I just say no one actually sprays perfume like this?
Like, not on your face.
Yeah, you don't spray it on your face. You spray it on your clothes, and even then, you have to spray it from really far. You have to actually stretch your hand out to spray it. If not, you will actually smell really like, oh god.
Oh.
Yeah, like, take a... have you used perfume before?
No, I actually don't really use perfumes.
I mean, neither do I, but like, my mom does, so I learned it from her. She says that when you spray directly, even from a very far distance, sometimes it's still too strong. So imagine at this distance, and he sprays it on his face. Dude! It's like, please think about your skin! Holy shit! Don't you know that your face skin is one of the most sensitive skin areas on the body? Like damn. Oh my god, I don't even let my dog lick my face. That's how much I treasure it, you know? No, like I mean, I show him affection in other ways, but he can lick me anywhere but my face. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's that. I know, I just can't stand it. I have to mention it because look at this man. What is that? The only reason you spray something like that on your face is if it's like Urban Decay makeup setting spray. Exactly.
They discontinued it.
No wonder I couldn't find it. They discontinued it. Oh my god! But
they discontinued.
Wasn't it one of their best products? Like no one would say it was bad. Everyone said, yeah, Urban Decay makeup setting spray, good shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, it's been discontinued for quite a while already. Cause like, you know, I have other friends that also wants it, but they're not selling it anymore.
Disgusting. Yeah, but I think that a good replacement is MAC. I think, if I'm not wrong, because they say it's really good and it's much cheaper. I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I still have my very suspicious bottle of the Urban Decay one. Totally not suspicious, totally not overdue by maybe a year. You know, we could really still use it. The only thing I don't really like about the setting spray is because it's alcohol based, so it stinks to high heaven and hell.
Yes.
It freaking stinks. Like, it works, but it stinks. Holy shit! When I smell it, I'm like, oh god. When I spray on my face, and then I spray a lot because I don't take any chances, right? But still, oh god.
Oof.
Pain.
You should take whatever you say about his skin to heart for now. You understand in a bit.
Oh, okay. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Okay. Whoa, what just happened? Black Quill's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside. Did you not, you deviant dandy? Ooh. He comes up with new insults every line. Hi, Se-yoon! Hello, good afternoon. How are you? Have you had lunch? It's actually lunchtime, but we are determined to finish this before we have lunch. Yes.
Yes.
For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki, without either of them noticing you, was right there in the fox chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. No, but soon. Okay, please have food soon. One is actually already on the later side for lunch, so please have food. Don't be like us. Yeah. We are too deep into the gay lawyer series. Seriously? You admit to being there in the fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I used to protect myself. I get goosebumps just reading his lines, but I have no choice. You'd better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course, I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Sure it is, Lamal. If it was a serious crime, why would everyone do it? Now, let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. In the Fox Chamber. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. If my peripherals weren't worth this much, I would have thrown my controller into the screen long ago. He's so annoying.
Right?
Yeah, he's so annoying. Like, I don't think he has any redeeming qualities because most of the characters, you kind of like, you know, they're just annoying, but they're not bad, like Brushel, right?
Yeah.
They're just like, oh god. But then like this guy comes out, you're like, ew.
Ew.
Yeah, I'll save up for more cringe. Sure you can. Yeah. Yeah, my good redeems. My most popular redeem, guys and newcomers, is my Thais redeem. I don't recommend redeeming it while I'm playing games like these, but during just chatting sessions or other streams where what's on the where the game itself is not important, you can always redeem it. You'll be blessed. R34 copy pasta. Oh god, no. I have a right to reject it, okay? Please remember that. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Vaporeon Rat, please no. Suffice to say, he was mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Don't insult eels like that. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Oh god! Voyeuristic witness. Voyeuristic. Yeah, I mean, voyeuristic doesn't always mean sexual in nature. It just means that they kind of like to peep, you know? They like to like watch.
Watch.
I did enter. Didn't enter until did you see? I feel like it's one of these two. Okay, so do I press anything?
Press this.
Right. I'm getting a better sense of what to press. I should, after freaking 5 games.
Good job.
Thank you, thank you. By the way, you're playing Arknights? Sorry, I don't play Arknights. Once again, I like to repeat that I don't have money. Like, when I saw the Tears of Demons, do you see like the latest one? I'm like...
The long hair, the Guzhuang one, right?
Yeah! No, the thing is that all the other designs so far, I'm like, it's handsome, but it doesn't make me weak in the knees. This one does! I'm like,
don't remind me.
God!
Don't remind me the money I threw for it on the Chinese version.
I'm sorry, that's entirely your fault.
Hey, you can't blame me,
No, yes, but also... I don't know, man. Do I have enough money to throw at them? But he's so pretty, my main Finn.
Have you seen the new cuts on the Chinese side? Like, the bloody ones?
I'm afraid. I'm so afraid.
Chef's kiss, okay? It's like, it's Chinese New Year, but they come out with that kind of cuts.
Oh, God. I mean, red is an auspicious color, so... so, like, they're not wrong there. Even if it's blood. Guys, Chinese New Year is the season of red. So even if it's a red from the blood, it's still auspicious in Chinese New Year.
Wait. I'm gonna just send it to you.
Oh god, I'm not gonna look at it. I will scream, okay? That would be terrible.
You can look at it later.
Yes. Miri and her husbandos. I don't have many husbandos actually, like because previously I did spend quite a bit on gacha games, but ever since I started investing a lot more of my time and efforts into VTubing, I actually did reinvest a lot of money into like VTubing itself. So like, VTubing is expensive. It's expensive. It's rabbit blood, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, man. Tears of Demons. The thing is that, excuse me, the reason I kept playing for so long is because their stories are really insanely good. Like when you get the SSR story, the story is about an hour long. Yeah, the story is about an hour long. Like it's a 5-part story. You get a moving animation. You get the cards are generally quite powerful, right, Kiko? Like they're quite powerful as well if you have the resources to upgrade them. And the system encourages you to play every day so that you can get certain things and like dailies and stuff. And a while back I was like, I can't do this. If I keep playing this, I'm gonna spend more money. Like I would black out, and when I wake up, I would have Vin in my, you know, in my card, in my deck, and I'll be like, where did my money go?
Yeah, I'm also like slowly stopping to play, especially because I can't cash in on the Chinese side anymore. So I'm like, I will take it slow now.
You shouldn't have cashed in on the Chinese side in the first place, Kiko. Like, I'm sorry, that's on you. That's on you.
I was desperate for cards, okay?
No. Kiko, listen to me. Most people I know only play one version of the game. Okay?
Not me.
Like, if they play one, and even if they play 2 versions of the game, they limit their caching to 1 account. We will not talk about your A3 obsession, okay? We will not. No.
No. Okay, to be fair, I don't cash as much on A3 also anymore, okay?
Sure you don't?
Why you judging me? Why you judging me?
Hi, surprise. How are you enjoying my least favorite of the Ace Attorney game so far? I'm really enjoying it actually. Like, is there any reason it's your least favorite Ace Attorney game? I don't know. It's actually one of my favorite. Actually, all of the games are my favorites. Like, it's hard to choose one specific game. But if I had to choose, I would probably choose the investigations games. Totally not because I'm biased towards Mouse Edge. Well, definitely not. Right? 100% not biased.
Sure.
This bullshit just gave me 2 ads for horror movies and gave me 3 jump scares. What? Why? Why would they give you horror? I don't even stream horror content. I think it's the streams you've been watching, Jackson. I don't even stream horror content. Okay, let's get back to this. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about?
Like you stabbing the elder man.
Yeah. Well, what I'd like to ask you about is the murder weapon. The murder weapon. Murder weapon. Go. Twitch ads are random, just whoever company pays most. That's terrible. Like, the least you could do when you force ads is to make them targeted, you know? Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? Okay, but on the topic of Twitch ads, I keep getting ads for KFC.
I keep getting Burger King.
Oh, yeah, it's all the fast food, right, guys?
Yeah.
People in my region, I think you all get fast food ads. It's really funny.
And once in a while, I see Genshin.
Yeah, I also get Genshin. But like, Genshin is understandable, you know? Actually, all of them make sense. No, I'm just waiting for the day I get Donkey. Donkey ads. Now that's an ad I'll be willing to like support, you know? I'm here and gotta turn my lights on. There, Jackson, you got this. You can have a nap later. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman QB. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh, right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Ah, I understand now. Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse, real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Yes. Yes. No, it's a psychology thing. If they ask, obviously it's important. I believe that to be extremely importantly.
Importantly.
Yes, extremely importantly. I request that it be added to the testimony. Sometimes Twitch gives me ads for Venus, and what are those things called in English for soaking up period blood? Shame on you, they're called tampons. They're called tampons. Remember this, okay? Tampons. I'll say it again. Tampons. Yeah. If you mean the one that you stick inside to like soak up the blood, those are tampons. But if you mean the stuff you wear outside, those are pads. Oh, sanitary pads. That's right. And one Nestle ads. They're not targeted, like you said, so it's random. Okay, good. Do I have to press this as well?
No, you can just present.
Present. Yeah, because Jingxi said that only she and the mirror would know what it looked like. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself and make it quick. I'm perfect person for buying pants. Perfect target audience for those ads. Well, do you have a lady in your household? Do you know a lady? That means you are the perfect target audience for pets, okay? More people need to know about pets, isn't that right, Kiko?
Yeah, that's
right.
True.
Yeah, like we never know when a sister will need pets. So like they're expensive as hell, but if a sister ever says, anyone got a pet? We'll be like, I have.
Take it.
Take it. Like it's like the sister code.
But you know, my mom was telling me, like kind of, there's this kind of like, I don't know, they call it some pantang thing, but it's like, you know, if you ever like pass someone a pet, right? By right, they're not supposed to take it. They're kind of supposed to just like pay for it a little bit. Like you can't take it for free.
Oh yeah. There's some superstition. I found friends that believe in that, but it's more of like just a token. Like my friends just give me and you coin it in your purse. Like just as like, you know.
Yeah.
Just so we complete the transaction. Yeah, but for me, I don't really believe in that. I'm like, you need it, just take it. If they insist, then I'll just take the coin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm Kalimba chilling right now. Hope you're all having a cozy time. I'm glad you're chilling, Kazuma. We are having a cozy time, but things are heating up, so we are going to nail this guy to the cross. The king feels much too handholdy, wasting character potential, selling Apollo justice in exchange for fan service. Was there fan service? I don't think there was though. Like not yet. Investigation segments being much less fun and more that I can't say due to spoilers. I mean, good point. But like, I think every game has their own charm. They all have their own charm. And I actually enjoy the hand-holding.
Hand-holding is nice.
I am baby. My GF, but she uses tampons. Well, it doesn't hurt to know about pets as well, you know? Need those doubloons for trading. Doubloon for trading. But there was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? Wait, let me see if I read the previous one. The statue was meant... Oh my gosh, he's contagious. He's speaking like him. Was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside the locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right here, right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you?
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you? Yeah. Okay, got my nightlight on and trying to sleep now. Night night.
Good night.
Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Judge, are you seriously this dense? Is that head made of stone, huh? Yes, I am. Florence LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex QB. His eyes, his beautiful eyes. Order! Mr. LaBelle! You've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Ugh! How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo! This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! We've got you now. We know you killed the Alderman. Now admit it. Is it gonna be that easy though? I knew it wasn't gonna be that easy.
Of course it's not.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer. What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight. Silence. Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the Elderman. Ergo... Yes, that's right! I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. I hate his laugh. Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that. Silence. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the Alderman and the mayor collapsed therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. Hi, Vespuce. This voice acting gave me a laugh. Thank you. I'm glad my effort yields results. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Ah yes, shooting yourself in the foot. Another day in the life of lawyers from the Wright Anything Agency. Thus, Florence LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. No! just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your baldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and the victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
He didn't even get to speak! You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. Your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. Oof! Hey! It is high time. Yeah, he's like rude. He's so rude. Ah, Enki! It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Oh my god, he's back! Oh my god! The supposedly possessed mayor? I'm sorry, I just... This guy... Caw! It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there's a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Oh, right, he must be me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him! No, Bailiff, seize Simon! He broke from his shackles!
Where's Wright? Where's Bobby?
Yeah! It's no good, I can't restrain him! Ka! Know me and despair. For I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai. Mr. Justice, do something! Why is it always him? Since when am I responsible for court security? Exactly. Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way... Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. You literally saw possession, spirit possession take place right in front of your eyes, sir. Like...
You have parrots taking the stand.
And orcas. That's right. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. Alright then. Mr. Damien Tenma, should I say Mr. Tenma Taro? Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Caw! I need to not lose my shit every time I say caw.
Caw.
Yeah. The ruler of demonkind. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the 9-tailed fox. Same.
Same.
So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too! Tenmataro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. Ah! I call animal abuse, Your Honor! He was trying to perceive, and then after that, like, the hawk like, oh, no.
Nope, you're not doing it, nope.
Yeah. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, while truth to be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind. Okay, half-dreamt. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it, the discord in his heart. Yeah, we got this, guys!
Hey.
I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Yeah! It's the mood matrix! Okay, barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly two yokai appear, Surprise, on one side, Tenmataro ruler. Ooh! Pinpoint?
Forward, this one.
Yeah, it's this one. Ding! When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. That's really weird. I guess he's into that. He's into that. He really is, huh? Joy? Perhaps it was joy the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. What's this, the Bible? And then there was light. Yeah, let there be light, yeah. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the forbidden chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Maybe he was hidden.
He was hidden.
Chamber. Yeah, he was hidden in the forbidden chamber. Wasn't there like
the Tenmataro?
Yeah, in the Tenmataro statue there was like a big hole that someone could fit into. Maybe he was hidden there. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? The forbidden chamber? Was it not the fox chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the forbidden chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the forbidden chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw? Most likely the forbidden chamber statue. Why, yes! That would explain it! The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp! Dun dun dun! But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo! It's entirely possible! In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe. I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was... I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected, but... Okay, buddy. Okay. Whatever you say. The amazing Ninetales! What? The amazing Ninetales? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Oh, it's down to 60%. Nice. I'm sorry I asked. Same. The amazing Ninetales? But that was the victim, Alderman QB, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Update.exe, let's go. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tiamataro loomed overhead, and then suddenly the door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. So this is where we have to pinpoint the happiness, right? The joy?
No, pinpoint the sadness.
Oh yeah, the sadness. I'm bad at this. I'm so bad at this. Yeah, I didn't think...
rescue, why sad?
Yeah, true. When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within... Hi, Nelisa. Hello. Thanks for the hit, sayangs. You felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's Cape of Red. Cape of Red? But his cape is golden. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicitly wash over me. So he was already stabbed. A cape of red? Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mirror Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Pyak! Yep. Something this obvious could arise. When someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Excuse me. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. What? Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction! Here comes justice! Okay, let's see. Okay, he's there. It's the red cape. We gotta... Let me just double check.
No cape.
Yeah. No, his cape is like golden.
Like the tail.
Yeah, like the tails. It's not red. Let me drink some more tea. Cold tea is good. Oh, delicious. You said the amazing Ninetales' cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even a scarlet or crimson either. So I don't think the one you saw was the Amazing Ninetales. Remember what color? Do you remember what color like Florence's hair was on that day? It was blonde. It was blonde.
Oh.
It was blonde. I think he was he wearing a red suit? I don't remember. But like,
no, I think he was wearing the same purple suit.
Disgusting. He only owns one suit. Or like, you open his cupboard and there's like...
It's all the same.
Yeah, it's all the same.
The same one color suit.
Yep. Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in the Cape of Red. What could be the Cape of Red? I know, he saw Apollo instead. I know, I'm so smart. He saw Apollo instead. That's why he was like, oh my god, red. My eyes. My beautiful, beautiful eyes. Guys, if only Apollo was at the scene because he saw red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know! Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Chotto amata. Chotto amata. Wait, the blood.
The blood.
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the Elder Man's blood? Blood? Wait, yes! It was blood! It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Ninetales, the Elder Man's bloody body. Wait, that still doesn't make sense. While listening to the live broadcast while working with me, his voice is very dynamic and puts me in a good mood. Aw, thank you, Pigeon. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it, okay? I put a lot of effort into my voice acting, okay? I've trained it over the course of these 5 games. Yeah.
More than 5 games, there's the investigations.
Oh
also.
yeah, more than 5 games, so I'm used to it, don't worry. Kiko was here for... I think she was here for a few select cases in the trilogy. I mostly played that by myself. But then from investigations onward, she was like, you know, she slid into my DMs again, you know, smoothly, and she was like, you know, I kind of wanted to watch you play all the other games as well, and I was like, hey, hey.
I think I only started like the last case of... Wait, was it the last case? I think it was the last case of... Or the last 3 cases of the trilogy, the third game, the last 3 cases, I think.
Yeah, I think you were there for all of it, and then you were like, you know, I kind of want to like watch you play all of them, and then poof, Kiko appeared. Yeah, Kiko appeared. Kiko without a face, okay, appeared. Then now she's Kiko with a face. Kiko with a face with a crisp voice. Yeah, so her full name is now Kiko with a face and a crisp voice.
Crispy voice.
Yeah, crispy voice, beautiful. Her title will only get longer. Her job is to make her title as long as possible. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Gosh, Athena's ability is so useful. Now I can't wait for them to like to have someone who's like, taste the air. He's lying. They will somehow make it work.
I can taste the lie in the air.
Or if they would pull Detroit Become Human, they'll be like, taste blood.
I can taste this bullshit.
Yeah, I taste that bullshit, yo. Oh shit. The thing is that if it's Ace Attorney, that's not out. That is like within expectations. That's the scary part.
Yeah.
Either way, we'll only find out if or when AA7 comes out. If or when, yeah. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Elderman QB? But the Elderman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Someone stole that mask, I guess. Hey, I asked you first! They're like bickering siblings. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. Of course. Have you seen his mentor? Yeah, have you seen his mentor? Ah, he is the babu in this, man. If Phoenix was here, the complicated would get like ×5. There would be a multiplier of like ×5.
Yes.
True, but at the scene of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover. Silence. Oi, rude! Hoy! Don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said naught about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Can we?
Yes, we can.
I believe we can, right? Yeah.
Yes,
if we say we cannot, our health bar might go down. One fear. Yes, of course I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Pimpolo. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Sir, you need to meet Phoenix Wright. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Excuse me, you're in no place. You're a freaking convict. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. Don't enable him. Yeah, don't enable him. What the hell? First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see her father, Mayor Tenma, and the victim? A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us?
Yes, we do.
Sadly, you would be supposed being wrong. Pimpolo hours. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? That's her father! What the hell, they look nothing alike. Well, if she did that, yeah, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? Disguised as Tenma.
Hey.
Once again, they look nothing alike. Wow, how?
Jedi.
The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florence LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma. What? Silence. I can't. Then the heart goes, oh god, and then returns to normal. Like poo poo. Okay. The details are so cute. That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Disgusting, but okay. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? He got the I think Jingxi would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, the Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? No. Please don't. I think I'll pass that! Oh no! He's dead. Goodbye, guys. This is the end. This is the end of the game. Goodbye. Goodbye, Apollo. It was nice knowing you guys. Well, I guess it's time to end stream. Goodbye. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your boldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Exactly, you're his student. Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, you have to turn your thinking around. Rather than Jingxi didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Oh, maybe it was a Tenma Taro mask or something.
Close, yeah, close.
A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'll never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove. Oh yeah! Do you have a mask on off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. Exactly with this! And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others? Can these facts turn things around? Yes, they can! Yes, they can! We got it all backwards! Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Wait, so the secret wrestler is like actually not the other man? Oh my god! Your boldness. Surprise. Yep. I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict. Poor guy. He just wants his verdict, man. I do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jingxi Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
Wrong one.
Wrong one?
The mask.
Oh, it's the mask? Sorry. But it's the same! But it's the same! But it's the same thing! God damn it! I hate this! Isn't it the same? Like, Kiko, come on! It's just the same thing!
Same but different.
I hate this! Yeah! What? Absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Balderdash! We thought the Elder Man was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believed the mayor killed the Elder Man in his lust for the Ninetales veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Oh, I haven't heard this music before. It's nice. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. What's this? You best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you derived such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales. But she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though unbeknownst to her, it was really Florence LaBelle in disguise. Silence. The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference. Or would she? Objection. Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why wouldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different. Silence. Why did she not simply pull the mask off? Objection. A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Gah! Ah! This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. It's coming together. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and the alderman were talking. Hi, welcome to Sheepdemo, bro. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales' mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Ah, so then... the person who said, "I killed Alderman QB" was... Yep, that was Florence LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed. This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and... Objection. No, you twisted samurai. No, you twisted samurai. Ooh. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Ah! Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber so he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was the bell opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. God damn it, Mr. Filch, it's always you. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. poor Jinxie, she didn't do anything wrong, man. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection.
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. Gah! This is madness! No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot! Really? You think so? Wait. You really think so? Hey? Yeah. No one except the killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florence LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal! It is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales.
Objection.
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. What? Why you would dare reveal the secret? What secret? My good friend the Elderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What are the superstitions now, would it? I bet Tenma Taro is just a random guy, Mao. The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about? So, go ahead, say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection.
Wait! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Yeah, I want to know too. God damn it. Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth. Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. Listen here, you piece of shit. I'm gonna smack the face right in. Gonna slam it right down into concrete. Gonna German suplex you into concrete. That's what I'm gonna do. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is just as useless as you are in battle. Rude. I mean, true, but still rude, you know? I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now! I know! Painful. Your Honor! I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court. Mr. LaBelle, is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? The Amazing Ninetales' true identity. Okay. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. Yeah, what can we get from this, man?
Better press.
Press him, smack. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in the testimony somewhere. Pimpolo. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. Ah! We're so close! I know it! Pimpolo?
Nothing new.
Yes. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Let's go. We can do this. Gosh, Simon's eyes are tiny. Amazing. True identity is not a male Tenma. Let's just read again. The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Tusk, such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. I don't want you telling me that. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. You liked that, didn't you? Are you asserting that Apollo is an M? Huh? LaBelle? Are you asserting that he's an M? Because you are right, but also you are not allowed to say that, you know? Apollo is definitely an M. Like, it's like, it may be true, but you have no right to say that. No, if Apollo wasn't an M, he wouldn't stay at the Wright Anything Agency.
That is very valid.
Right? Because all Phoenix brings him is suffering. Suffering. Being an attorney is suffering.
Yes.
Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of a wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. Do I have to press the first one as well?
No, you just need to press the last one actually.
Oh yeah, the ruin. We need to find out more about the ruin. Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him is thus a warning not to expose the truth. Bingo! And that truth is Tenmataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales is all about. Tenmataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it. Hehehe, only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. So it's a kind of treasure. Right, remember in the scroll, we found some documents that showed someone taking a huge pile of gold.
And it became Tenmataro.
Just the 蒜泥白肉 and the Okay, and my parents are ordering paradise for lunch. Yeah! Oh, good stuff. She says 蒜泥白肉. It's a very thin slice of like pork belly. It's like wrapped around cucumber, and then they have like, you know, the chopped chili and garlic with that garlic oil. It's dribbled over it. Oh gosh, I tell you, it's so good. It's so good for no reason at all. Oh my gosh. And like, I asked for egg fried rice and pork chop. The fried pork chop on top of egg fried rice. Oh, that's the good stuff, guys. I hit the mic. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's the good stuff, guys. Oh yeah.
The egg fried rice. You gotta have the egg fried rice.
We gotta have the egg fried rice with the pork chop, and the pork chop must be fried. Okay, it must be the good fried pork chop. Yeah, it must be sliced as well. I'm all of these clowns, to be honest. I mean, honestly, the biggest clown is me because I agreed to play this game. It's me. I'm the clown. Me and my big red nose. Wait, I should have my emote here. My emote is my clown emote is somewhere here. Give me a moment. My clown emote there. There. See? Clown. It's me. It's me the clown. Yes. Okay, so there's a great treasure in there. Could Tenmataro actually be Mayor Tenma? I'm sorry. Telling the villagers that Tenmataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Then all you have to do is make him unalive. Just kidding.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh, okay. I'm on the right track. Damn.
You're on the right track.
Okay. Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. So, in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Tenmataro. Yes, I suppose so, but that's wishful. I can't stand his suit. Oh god, who the hell designed this? Oh,
Himself.
Oh, that's true. This is LaBelle. Yes, you don't say. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh?
Okay, remember what you found inside the room.
The treasure's gone now.
Exactly.
Yeah, how's the mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now? Well, you have to find a way to make him say it or entire case unravels. There must be a hole in the bell's testimony somewhere.
Objection!
The music stopped. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken away from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. Sorry. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less? I mean, same, but don't be rude like that. Come on, LaBelle. My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... Golden? The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetails Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The roots of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro. For he said to me, the gold ingot was gone. Da da da! The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetails Vale. Yep. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetails Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus, it was that the yokai Tenmataro came to be. So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. There we go, greed. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. There we go. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetails Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenmataro would never seek to take over Ninetails Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. I'm more surprised they didn't find out this history. Like, should it have been written somewhere? Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon. Ahem. Now, where was I? Lamau.
He's back.
He's back. The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. And that means Jinxie. Yes. The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapsed in the Fox Chamber? Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales' mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there? Was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh! Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than the Bell scheme. Rube Goldberg. Do you guys know what Rube Goldberg machines are?
I actually have no idea.
You can search it up. Basically, it's like a machine made to complete a very simple task, but it's like unnecessarily complicated. Like, you know in Tom and Jerry, those contraptions?
Oh.
Okay, you search up Rube Goldberg. I think the internet. Yeah, like it's that kind. It's like it can be doing is, for example, it's maybe super insane setup. Then at the end, all it does is like flip the pan so that the pancake goes onto the plate.
Yes.
Yeah, like those kind of stupid
machines. Where it coming from.
Right? So it says that it has less elaborate setups than the Bell scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caw, 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 caw! The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. There we go. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB. But Florence LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant! No!
Silence.
God damn it, Simon.
God damn it. Justice Dono! You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. No one asked to cross swords with you, god damn it, Simon. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Yeah, what you want now, Simon, huh? What you want? You wanna fight me, huh? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. And Apollo's gonna pull out a gun for real, for real. Like, I feel like it's time that the attorneys also have their own weapons. Like, why is the prosecution the only ones with like with attack animations? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, Miles. If you go that way, like Miles and Clavier are very like calm
mild.
And like mild. Yes, Miles is very mild. But Clavier also doesn't really have a weapon. He's more of, I will let my ability speak for itself. You know, he's closest to Miles, but everyone else, Franziska,
violence is the key.
Yeah, Godot is like, hoi! Throws the coffee. And then this guy, Testaka, he throws feathers. What the hell? And what are the prosecutors are there? Yeah, I don't think
the new one in Spirit of Justice.
He also has attack. I'm pretty sure it was the beats, right? It's called the beats. I don't know how his beats work, but it's gonna be very funny.
念经, you know, like 金箍棒 like that, he 念经.
Oh my god, it's like he's Sun Wukong. No, he's the monk, the
看身上.
Tan Zhan, yeah, exactly. Yes, you there, Mr. Justice. Imagine doing this in an actual courtroom. Well, this is indeed some kind of kangaroo court, I guess. You know how people say like if they want to insult a doctor, they say he's a quack doctor. A kangaroo court is the equivalent insult for like the courts. So like I think a while back around here, someone actually called our courts the kangaroo courts, and they got whacked real good, man, by the court. Like it's a very big insult.
Oh my god.
It's considered a very big insult because you are insulting the whole system, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just bear that in mind, you know. What did these animals do? Yeah, I would like to know too. After all, evidence is everything in the court of law. But they're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind.
Oh really?
What about the mask?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh crud, do I have anything conclusive? Yes.
Yes.
Check in the mask. Oh, yeah, I have evidence. You do? You know what? You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice!
Oh yeah, this is the new one of the new things also.
Yo, this is so cool! What the hell?
You connect everything together.
Oh my gosh, like, when do you study under Edgeworth? When do you study under Miles, man? I thought Miles was the only logic. Yeah, man, let's go. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the elder man was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapsed at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? This. A clue inside the mask. Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? A patch of golden fur.
No, it's the white hair.
White hair.
It's white hair, that's why they thought it was the elder man, because the elder man had white hair.
But it actually belongs to Florin.
Yes.
Oof. Good afternoon, Ceres. Hello. What's about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to?
Lauren LaBelle.
Florence LaBelle. It's Danganronpa! It's freaking Danganronpa! Alright, that hair is Florence LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Elderman Rex QB. How the hell did you find the hair and not test it? I can't believe this. This really is a kangaroo court, okay? Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florence LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
It It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Yep. Because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another. Actually, white hair is the easiest to color. No, Prosecutor Blackquill, it's you who has made a fatal error. But what? Remember where this mask was found? Washed up by the side of the river? Oh! The dye washes away water! With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. It's so useless. That's... Should not have given them. What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. Yeah, like what about sweat? He doesn't sweat. The court will also recall that amazing Ninetales' mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is?
It's white.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. Yeah! The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it! Florence LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex QB. Wait, I just realized his hair color is gone.
Yeah, it's not the Joker hair anymore.
My makeup! What does he look like now? He's an old man. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out? Oh no, poor guy. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired, you mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle? What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? How? $100 million? I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. Me in the morning trying to perfume myself. What a mood. Everyone's like,
Done.
This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackquill, defeated. To be fair, you're facing like Phoenix Wright students, so. Order! Order! Order in the court! But he's only 33! Him.
That's why with all that perfume on his face.
Yeah. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Ha ha ha! Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florence LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. Hi, girly pop butterfly. Hello. Good afternoon. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? That's the point. Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the Elder Man and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see, but what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. Really? LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. I'm sorry. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. Poor guy. Yeah. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declare the verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty! Woo!
Yay!
3D confetti, guys! Woo! Wait, where is it coming from?
Somewhere.
Somewhere.
Ka.
Ka. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Simon is just... He's just a sulky kid. Court is adjourned. Damn. Like... I crashed. Oops, slightly too late to appear. It's okay. You came here while I'm still streaming. That's what matters. Oh, welcome to the Sheepdom Butterfly. I didn't see it, sorry. April 19th, 1:23 p.m. District Court to Defendants Lobby number 3. There's our boy! That's some seriously good lawyering, Apple. Even I didn't see that coming.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Hehe, just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. He really is an exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it! If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'll die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the murder that much easier. Right, then when the murder was complete and everything cooled down, he'll be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. Damn. What an insanely intricate plot. He's insane. When's Lamau gonna appear? Why do you mean Lamau? Caw, and most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again? Let this be of no concern to you. He just enjoys it. How could it not concern me? You're my client, goddammit. Tenma Taro, be gone! Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Aww. Papa, you're finally back.
He's just entertaining Jinxie at this point.
Yeah. Yes, it would seem Tenma Taro is no match for you. Ha ha ha. He's such a loving papa, so nice. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Oh, she's so cute! Look at her smile! She's smiling! Oh, she's so cute! Oh, Jinxie, I want to take her home. Oh, she's so cute. Hello, QG friend. How are you doing? Hi, Sayak. We are doing great. We finally launched that. We finally launched that Joker into outer space.
Meet him
Yet.
to infinity and beyond.
That's right. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? Don't go all hetero on me now, Apollo. That's not you. You are like.
That's not how it works.
That's not how it works. You don't pretend to be. This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire though. Aw, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. Hehe, I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Aww. It seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Aww. That's so sweet. Rooting? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. Malefactor? The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Sure, how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. So cute. So cute.
So cute.
You just Elon Musk him. What do I mean Elon Musk him? No, I didn't. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. The mask. The mask, right?
Yep, the mask.
Hey, why do I keep doing this? Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me.
Oh, lie out. Nice, lie out.
Oh, I don't want to keep my fans waiting! Is he gonna strip? Oh, yeah! Woo! Yo! Yo! That was quick! Yo! Woo! That's so beautiful. He actually freaking launched himself off.
Yeet.
Yeet! Elon Musk sends stuff to space. Ew, please do not associate me with him. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too. Tails from Sonic looking a bit different. I know, right? Like, he'd be looking a bit different. A bit more...
Yellow.
Is it maybe the shoes? You know? He looks a bit different. Like, a bit different. It's probably the shoes, yeah. Different shoes, you know?
It's more yellow too.
Yeah, exactly. The court too high-tech. Auto Sakura Bloom and Spotlight. It's not high-tech enough, like, they're still declaring terrible verdicts. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer slash killer is behind bars and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Why are all the girls so hungry? All the girls are hungry. I mean, relatable, but also...
Like
What?
stomach 无底洞.
Udidong, yeah. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Oh no, poor Apollo! Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Hey, shh! Athena, you're still short. Shh. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours through. Yours too. But he's... Wait, Apollo's how old in here?
22-ish, 21, 22.
That's still within the growth phase though. Like, I feel like in order to say that you're completely past your growth phase, you should be about like 25 or so. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be 20. He'll be 23.
About
20,
there.
22, 23 about there.
Yeah, but I know for girls, usually the height doesn't change that much later, but it's still possible they have a growth spurt. But she's only 18! Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Drink your milk, kiddos. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Very funny! But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. I want to do that too.
I won.
Right? Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let them try to stick on me. It's cause you're young, Athena. You're 18. Alright, already you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldu's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. Oh no, they're all gonna get hypertension from the salt. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Aw, that's so nice.
Oh, he's treating.
Yeah, 老板，请客。
老板请客。
Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Salty. Mr. Odo's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. I wonder how she'd react. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. So ominous, what the hell?
Oh, shadowing.
And what? So we're gonna go back into the days of the Themis Law Academy. Turnabout Academy. Is this where we see Clavia again?
Yes.
How wonderful. Yes, we save. Pain. Yes, override this one. Damn. I was not expecting that twist. I really wasn't.
That he's the Ninetales, the amazing Ninetales.
I did not expect it at all. Man, I really got taken for like a joyride. I got taken for a goddamn joyride.
When they say plot twist, it's plot twist.
Yeah, when they say plot twist, they really mean plot twist. Yeah.
Hot.
So this is where you play the DLC chronologically. Also, so I'm supposed to play DLC somewhere here.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So next one we'll be playing the DLC then.
Hey.
Hopefully it works. Like I think it worked the other time. I think.
Okay.
I look forward to meeting the orca.
Yes, Orca's adorable.
Aww. I heard the orca kiss Phoenix.
Yes,
but like,
yes, she did.
Man, Mouse is seething in jealousy here.
Sitting in the chief prosecutor's office.
Yeah. English is hard, Lo. English is very hard, okay? Like, you can be a native speaker, it's hard. You can be a beginning speaker, it's hard. You can be somewhere in the middle, it's hard. Fish puns incoming.
Is hard.
Oh god. English is hard. Oh god. It's so hard. Like, I mean, I'm actually impressed that, you know, both of us managed to like survive the education system here. We have 2 languages at least. We have Mandarin as well. I know I don't usually use my Mandarin much, but I'm at least conversational. Yeah, I'm pretty much conversational.
I use Mandarin more than English, to be honest.
Yeah, see, Kiko here is powerful, okay? For me, I'm just here like, actually my grandma talks mostly in Teochew, and the only reason I understand is because she raised me for like 10 years. Yeah, she raised me for like 10 years, and then like, I can essentially understand her, but I don't know how to reply in the same language. I reply to her in Mandarin. I suck
balls in dialect.
I'm a failure! I'm a
Same.
failure of a granddaughter. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm sorry. No. Grandma
Same,
sheep.
you know, it's like my grandma talks to me in Hokkien, but I'm like, I can only
Mhm.
vaguely understand what she talks about.
True. For me, I understand quite well, but I can't reply. Like, oh my god, I'm such a, like, I'm okay. The thing is, on account of her raising me for like 10 years while she raised my brother for like 3 years, there's an obvious reason why I'm kind of like her more beloved grandchild. I'm just closer to her. Like there's 7 years difference between us, so like obviously, right? And like I just feel bad. I'm like, she said she sometimes muses like, oh, your Teochew used to be so good. Like when she brought me to the market and I spoke some Teochew and everyone would be like, oh my gosh, she's good. Yeah, you know how grandmothers just like
Yeah.
at some point in your life your grandchildren's all you flex about.
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of her at that time. My grandmother speaks Hokkien to me, but I don't understand a single word of it. Damn. So you're the same.
Same.
Yeah, it's quite rare for us to know dialects because I think back in our parents' time, primetime TV had a lot of dialect TV programs and stuff. But after they put in the law whereby all primetime TV shows had to be in Mandarin only, like the whole dialect thing virtually disappeared. Yeah, it virtually disappeared. So a lot of us are not fluent in dialect. If you find someone who's fluent in dialect, it's fairly rare. Those for our age. Like
That's funny because my whole family, right? I'm the one that cannot dialect.
I mean, it's never too late to learn. Like it's really a commitment. Like if you really put your mind to it, you can do it. You know, like you can start with words, like maybe certain phrases, like when you call everyone to have dinner or something. You know, when you call,
I can only do simple phrases, like, and then I can still get some wrong sometimes.
yeah, you have to keep trying. Language is one of those things that you have to. My grandma's illiterate, but like her spoken Teochew is like impeccable. Why? Because she has all those decades of practice speaking it.
Go
Japung oh, 呢個 Japung. Yeah, Hokkien and Teochew are very similar. Like that to me, they're essentially similar sounding, but the tone is very different. Hokkien sounds like you're picking a fight with your neighbor.
Yeah.
Teochew sounds like you're kind of singing. Teochew redeem. I would die. You just hear me see. What 唔知
你知道啊？
我唔知點解是是咩大字 Oh my god, I cannot, we have to die. Yeah, I will consider. Maybe I'll make it like 50k. You guys have to pay 50k to make me speak in Teochew. Maybe. We'll see how it is. But yeah, so next week we will probably start the DLC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, DLC. Is it a long case, the DLC?
The DLC, hang on, let me see.
No, let me just open out the parts. Oof, there's quite a few parts. Never mind. I mean, that's fine.
That's quite long.
Yeah, that's quite long. There are freaking 6 parts. Oof, I see 6 parts. Yeah.
I mean, you can always do the DLC lah, so. Because technically it's supposed to be DLC.
That's true. I don't know. Which one do you think is better, Kiko? I think I'll listen to you.
Totally not my bias as wanting to see Clavier, but...
Okay, so you think I should go through like the main thing?
I mean, you could go through the main thing because the DLC case has no link to the original story, so...
I see. So it's basic. So it literally came before. It came after everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just that the DLC case is actually like Phoenix's first case back as a lawyer.
Ah, I see. Go DLC, then go third case. Is there any reason for that though, Crest?
As in, do the DLC first or what?
As in, I think what Crest is saying is that I should do the DLC before I finish the whole game, or at least before I go to the last few cases.
I mean, you could do the DLC case first because once you start on the next case, it kind of just slowly like continues. Like it's all linked. Basically, third case is like how the timeline for Dual Destinies work, right? Like case timeline wise, right? It goes from the DLC case first, then
Mhm.
it's actually this current case that we just finished.
Mm-hmm.
Then the third case,
Then the first case.
no, the third case, then the fourth case, then back to the first case, then the fifth case.
I'm in pain.
Yeah.
Pain Yuri hours. It's no longer painful, it's Pain Yuri hours. Okay. But I'm no stranger to funny timelines. After all, I came from a background of freaking Tokyo Revengers, Danganronpa, and all that
Tokyo
stupid shit.
Revengers made me so mad.
I don't know, man. Like, and also I studied literature, so switching timelines, switching point of views, that ain't new to me, Lamau. I dare you to try and confuse me. I dare you. That's why I enjoyed Reborn Rich so much. There was time travel and stuff, but it was really good.
Oh,
Like,
Reborn, yes.
Yeah, have you watched it?
Yeah. I watched Reborn.
It's so good, isn't it? No, Reborn
So
Rich,
good.
the drama.
Oh no, that one. I thought you mean the anime. Oops.
I mean same, but Reborn, the anime is like, it was incomplete, and the manga didn't really end that well, I would say.
Yeah, the manga, the ending was a bit.
Yeah, but if you have time, actually no, please make time to watch like a Korean drama. Watch Reborn Rich. It's one of the latest. It has Song Joong Ki inside, and like, oh god, like the thing is, the way the plot develops was so good. Like, it was very obviously a story written by someone dedicated to making a good story.
Ooh.
Yeah, like, it didn't have a lot of fluff inside. The romance wasn't the main part of it. You know, like a lot of Korean stories, even though they are like, say, in law and what, sometimes they're driven like very romantically.
Okay.
Right? But this story was not driven romantically. It was like this one man's, okay, I'll just tell you the premise, okay? He was reborn into the family, the conglomerate that killed him.
Oh.
So basically it's time travel and isekai.
Wow.
Yeah, so the literally the promo graphic is like, reborn into the family that killed me, like sometime in the future.
Oh.
It's so amazing, like, yeah, and then you see how he takes down every member of the family. Yeah, I won't say how, because that's the fun part. It's so
I
good.
see.
Yeah, and there were times I actually cried, and those who know me would know that it actually takes a lot to make me cry. Like, for a series to make me cry. I don't cry that often. Like, I will feel sad and I'll be like, no, not like this, but I won't cry. That series made me cry at certain parts.
See.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god. Then my mom is like, why did you cry at this part? I'm like, but they did that for him. And then my mom's like, okay. And then my mom's the one who cries at the very predictable parts. You know, the very touching things and what. But I cried at a very unexpected part, and she was like, seriously, girl? You call yourself my daughter? Yeah, just kidding. Yeah. For time travel,
one episode is so long.
It's very long, but we have nothing to say. We're weeps. We have marathon these before. I assure you, it's worth every minute of your time, every second, actually. Yeah, worth it. Go for it. Go for it. Okay. For time travel, I would say Proposal Daisakusen. What is that? Proposal Daisakusen? Proposal Daisakusen? Oh, it's Operation Love? Oh god, it's so old! It's so freaking old! Is it friend? Oh man, like, well, it seems like a very interesting plot. God, but it's so old. It's in 2007. Good lord, that's so old. Okay, but I'll consider it. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you. Wait, watch anime from mom? I watch anime and Korean drama with my mom. My mom is my weeb influence. She wasn't a weeb, by the way. She's fairly normie, but she really likes Japanese culture. And when I was young, she tried to teach me to count in Japanese. I failed, of course, because I'm not that smart. But eventually, I did learn. Last time, she was like, "Do you know how to say McDonald's in Japanese?" I'm like, "How?" And she's like, "McDonald's." And I was like, I'm like, "Ma." And then she was like, McDonald's. And I was like, McDonald's. And I forgot it in 5 seconds. No, you have to remember that I was really young at that time. So there was no way I could remember it. I'm sorry.
It's like how my sister teaches her son how to say like the numbers in Japanese too.
She will fail, but eventually he'll turn into a weeb.
Yeah.
Because he has a weeb aunt, that's why. He has a weeb aunt.
He still remembers though. Like if we ask him right now, he'll still remember how to say 1 to 10 in Japanese.
He's a bright boy. He has a bright future ahead of him. Damn.
Pretty smart for his age.
Good bright future. Welcome to the Season Crest. Welcome. If Angel Anime for crying, I'll say Planet and Angel Beats. It's all but really good. Yeah, I've been recommended those quite a few times, but I'm so scared of like watching them. Oh god. Hydrate and stretch and posture check. Thank you. Pretty sure my food is already here, but my mom has not come in, has not kicked down my door because she knows I'm streaming. We stand a kind, undisruptive mom. Hi, monkey. My back. I pulled it. No, you know how when you stretch, sometimes you pull a muscle a bit far, and then you have to like go down before you overdo it.
Yes.
Yeah, Steins Gate. Yeah, I also heard about that. Hi, monkey. I'm doing great today. Actually, we are already wrapping up things today because we finished the last part of episode 2, the monstrous turnabout, which has been an absolute doozy. It's amazing, but also really stupid. Like
Stupid Joker.
Fake Joker. Like it's one of those series that is like, you know, you are simultaneously impressed yet annoyed by it. Yeah, I'm so impressed, but also I was like, that felt like a waste of time, but also it wasn't a waste of time. You know, I was like, it wasn't a waste, but it was also a waste. I want to promote the proposal that I but I'm bad at explaining it. Then you train on explaining it so that people will like your proposal. That's your new job. That is your new job, okay? You got this. Okay, now let's see if we can find another Shiba VTuber. Let me see if I can find Shiba. I'll just type the word Shiba into Twitch and see if anyone is streaming besides me. Besides me, not like this. Besides me. That's not what I was... There may not be another Shiba. Okay, so we'll go for Ace Attorney. Please tell me someone is streaming Ace Attorney. It might be harder than you think, you know. Oh, there is someone streaming, a VTuber. Is it a Japanese VTuber? Hold on, let me just give me a moment to like check. Amashima VT is a bird though. I think I'll try and find my own person to rate this time. Let me just mute so that I can. Oh god, it's Food Panda. It's Food Panda. 11 seconds left. Oh gosh, I just want to see the stream. God damn it! I just want to see the stream, please, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I just want to see the stream, please. Let's see. I should see. This is. Is she gonna say anything? She's not saying anything.
Oh no.
Oh wait, she said something. Okay, let me... You know what? Let's give her a chance. It's Wheat Awamugi. She's very cute. Just give her a chance, okay? Either Bakuo's Twitch Prime? I think so. But I don't have it. Yeah, okay. Well then, I'm gonna start. Okay, let's raid her. Okay, well then, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming today. I really I really, really appreciate it. Okay, y'all make me super happy, and I hope I'll see you guys next week. Okay, I'll see you guys next week, and yeah, have a good rest. 自由的，拜拜，拜拜。